Hello. And it seems you are here. Welcome. Welcome. That's just how the game booted up, so I decided, well, let's start here together. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Well. Wow, he's in the TV and outside the TV, and inside my screen, and inside your screen, and everywhere. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. Same, though. So this is Paranormasight. Haven't mentioned that yet. It's like a thing. I guess we'll find out together how exactly it works. But I have one gripe with this game. Obviously this is my first time playing this. But I did buy it a while ago, but that's not really pertinent. So recently there was a Nintendo Direct partner showcase. And one of the trailers started with basically this guy, with like a similar screen to this, with like a font like this and stuff. With music like this also. You know, introducing a new game. And I was like, oh my god, could this be Ace Attorney? Because like, you know, the vibe is kind of similar and the music kind of reminds me of the great Ace Attorney. So I was like, yes! Like, they said something about it playing in Japan or something too. I was like, yes! Could this be? But no, it's not Ace Attorney. It's not at all Ace Attorney. It's its own thing. And if I had played this before the Direct, I would not have been duped. But I was. So Storyteller, you will need to apologize to me in due time. But for now, let's just continue here. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Thanks. But can I also manually save, because I don't like just turning a game off without doing that. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. Sensing some meta stuff. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Thank you very much. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Wow, I'm gonna hit it right now. Here. WJ. The weight is changing. Ah! I can't select that. What if I mouse over? Nothing happens. So I have to sneeze all of a sudden. So we have a log here, and that's nice. Persons of interest. The storyteller. Sex, ? Occupation, triple question mark. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. Sure, let's check some other options. Game language, English, yeah, vibration, sure. Sure. All looks fine. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Is that gonna come in as a thing that I need to do or something? This is all very mysterious. But in the audio options, I guess you can't set individual voices, just all of them. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Okay, fine, I'll check all the things. I thought it'd be fine, but now I'm all scared that there's some meta stuff. Camera, I'll just have to feel it. Button. I do tend to think this is superior. But this is like the base setting here. Well, we did just come from a Switch game where it is this way around, so let's do that. So yeah, now this button is the one that... And I still have a virtual mouse, even though I don't have my virtual mouse thing on, so that's a feature we have here. Ooh. Files updated. Okay. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. I guess I should check that. Okay, just how to play. Auto button display. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Oh, so I'm not like some... Or I guess it could be another meta thing, right? We have like an actual protagonist whose name is... Paranormasight. No, he's Norman Parasite. But we, the player, will be referred into in one critical moment. I don't know. I don't know, man. Leave me alone, okay? I'm just speculating. I can't help it, okay? What do we call ourselves? Jolie. What? I see. Cheesus, is it? Hey, that's not what I said. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. Wow. So it's already starting with the weirdness. I didn't know there would be weirdness. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Did it pull that name from my Steam? Or something? Am I called Cheesus on Steam? Let me check. Because if not, then where from? Okay, I am Cheesus on Steam, so that's probably where it is from. Let me try again. You wish to be called Jolene? Yes. But now I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I hit no, but it'll probably just ask me again, but let's just say yes, because that's what we chose. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. I feel like a lot of people will just enter the same name they have on Steam because that's just the name they choose, right? And so they won't get anything out of this, unless he just goes calling you something entirely different in that case. He just exposes your real name, your credit card information. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Presented by Jolene. Hey, I'm the presenter here, I guess. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Speak for yourself. I will never die. Whether it is one's own or that of someone else, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral tradition reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, on that note, Jolene, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only. What would you do, Jolene? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I don't really have someone I would want to revive, even if it was at no cost. Nobody I really knew or liked has died yet. I guess I'm pretty fortunate in that regard. I did have a cat that I loved a lot. So maybe that's a valid answer. But it's definitely between these two at the moment. Well, I mean, you know, it's about right now, right? It's not about, oh, what if I had somebody dead, right? It's like, if I could use it right now, right? So I either have the ability to maybe revive a cat, but maybe not. It says someone, I don't know if that counts. Or I go like, yeah, I don't know, man. You know what, let's like, whatever, man, it's fine. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. Is it really? What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? I mean, it's a TV. Or like as part of a set, I guess, with a cupboard or something. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. What, are we somebody from... Are we supposed to be from in the past before this, or what? The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this, or I guess maybe we're supposed to be a spirit or otherwise not from this world. Full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Okay. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. So I guess this plays like in the 90s, maybe 80s. I feel like in the 2000s already phone booths like that were dying out. Right? Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? No. I'd be thrilled to have you continue the story, Jolene. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Huh. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. But why? If they don't want it, then why would they be there? I guess maybe they just were put in that situation without even knowing it beforehand. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okiye. Okiye is one of them. Persons of interest. Male office worker. Looks like a general protagonist type. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo, to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset. Common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby, and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Well. Breaking news! Oh no. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okiye, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Whoops, don't jump scare me like that. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Or the guy being dead, that would have been a big spoiler. Good thing we didn't know about that. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time. Back a smidge. And start again from there. Little typo there, I guess, double back. Or maybe it's intentional. Who even knows at this point? Do you understand? You saw nothing. I saw nothing. You know nothing. I know nothing. Never did. Never will. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Except for the part where you die when you play it. Ah! Square Enix presents Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? No, I'm dead. I just fucking died, bro. Sorry, I'm not supposed to know that. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth Shogo Kie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you, up. Okay, and... There. It's kinda dark out, huh? How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Did we just get revived, or is this before we died, or... I mean, I know nothing. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker Shogo Okuye. Okuye Shogo. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Gamers, look up. Ah! Damn, dude. Is this game gonna do a lot of that camera, like, characters appearing shit? Caught me off guard. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. She looks kinda serious, almost in a spooky way. Do you remember anything? Like where we are, or what we were doing? No, no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. No, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. I'm not going to read all of this, I think. The character for ink rather than the character for corner. 1950. It's over there. Major landmarks. I hope I don't need to pay attention to all of that. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. Please don't scare me anymore, okay? That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Is she gone again? Is she gonna scare me again? No, okay. Just didn't actually move my camera over to her. Alright, what's up? Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the right of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Oh. Is there a button for a recall? Or can zoom in with L and zoom out with R, I guess. The triggers don't do anything. X, wait, okay, Y opens the menu on that side. Can't seem to hit recall with any of my buttons. Actually, I haven't tried select and start yet. Neither of those do anything. Oh well. I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who's she? Yoko, apparently. Did I miss something to check out? Maybe I gotta recall some more. Talk to her some more? No? The shit there in the middle will surely be important at some point. Beautiful moves. 10 yen per 3 minutes. Select object, zoom in, use curves. I guess that'll be a thing at some point. Fast forward. Press and hold the cancel button. Hold on a second. Great. Now I have to get up at 8 a.m. tomorrow to let a fucking mechanic into the house. That's fucking fantastic. Wow, I love it. Way to dampen my mood. What? 7 mysteries? But there's like 21. 11 to 21 entries here. That doesn't make sense. Phenomenon curses. Gameplay guided. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay, I can also look at her, not just her face, right. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. Oh. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. So into her, you say? paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Female housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things other people cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. So she isn't just interested, she can actually see stuff. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side ever since she was a student. Lovely. Let me think, what can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Wow. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinchicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. I was doing that. Can't seem to look at anything directly. When she jump-scared me. When I noticed this girl loitering around about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Oh, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. But a cute weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, something else? Huh? Calling yourself a good Samaritan makes you seem worse, so I'm gonna say this even though I'm not even sure if the implication is just that we're trying to hit on her, or if we're a creepo. But I don't want to say, I'm a good Samaritan. Haha, you're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess. I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Candle. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? Oh, that's the subtitle of this game. I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I bothering you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up by to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Honjo, occult craze. Paranormal phenomena. There's a potential learner. Cheesus or Nessie. The Whispering Candle. Formerly known as Kinshibori. That came up before. Many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal. There's a T missing on that, I think. Never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach. Is it intended to be double E? The Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion. Okay. The One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Kuniteru Utagawa painting. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. No, obviously not. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh man, she's gonna again. Okay, no, she's just there. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally came from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around for the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. You're wrong. All the good kitties deserve all the pettings. Geez, she's still at it. Am I supposed to find something else first? That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well, I should check my files. Oh boy, now we have more info on all of them. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui kana. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. The Schmeckening Schmeit. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings at Idiecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound... But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again. But no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune again, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. So far these have been pretty harmless, right? Just some weird happenings that, didn't necessarily hurt anyone, but just kind of make you wonder. The Evergreen Beech. I guess beech is a tree. I knew that, of course. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Yeah. Okay. This one's almost humorous. But maybe this is the most fucked up legend of them all when you really get behind it. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire, while most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. That also doesn't seem very supernatural. But we'll see. Now the weirdest of the titles, the Foot Washing Mansion. Oh, and now seeing the drawing up close, that is weird. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. Okay. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Okay. The one-sided read. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. Dang, that's not very nice. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh no. Fuck you, Tomezo. Piece of shit. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Which is it? Jeez. Maybe there's some parallel universe shit here where, like, you know, in one universe, that one part of the story is true, and in the other one, or something. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I didn't, but I don't want to be an asshole. Now that you mention it. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention to it for me, okay? I have a special talent. My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? What? Oh. Wait, is she a ghost? Shogo Okiye, 1 a.m. Kinshiburi Pan. It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? No, I think I think you're a good spirit. But yeah, I meant that what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you cut down a whole gimlet in one go. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. What does that have to do with anything? Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Don't reject her ideas. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it, unless... no, it can't be. About alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. You're the one who brought it up. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see, if you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? Ah, so you were after something else. I mean, we did say that. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. So it's a date. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Can I recall something new now? I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're really properly in tune. But isn't that more of a self-fulfilling prophecy? Like, you know, you want to see that stuff, so you do, and so you believe in it. But hey, we'll see. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, Just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. Haha, you know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Ain't she a cutie, but we're not done talking about spirit sense. And if you can believe that, there might be a hope for you yet. You can't be serious. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Candle. Yeah, that one and the weird foot. Those are like kinda spooky, I guess. But the foot one is also so silly that it stops being scary. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? Good point. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Candle might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you so curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, "left at the canal," right? Meaning you to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Uh-huh. 7? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. Also, 7 mysteries seems to be like a thing just in Japanese culture in general. Like, just recently we played The World Ends With You, that had a 7 mysteries thing. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a 7 mysteries thing. It just shows up in Japanese media all the time, so... You know, I can see the appeal in that case, right? Let's just call it 7, even though it might be more. Still seems silly. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Passed on, rather. Huh, that's a good point. So, we haven't talked about this at all. I mean, I had a chance to bring it up, but I didn't. But sure. Oh, by the way, were you talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's why I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Secretly? I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis, in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. And that's the key you need to make it real. Apparently. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. Try it. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 Mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... What's that? Like, let's not pry quite yet, this might be a very personal thing. So let's, stay on topic first. What's that got to do with the 7 Mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 Mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. They're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Always. Anyway, this is just a hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 Mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? Maybe, leaving something in the canal was actually the sacrifice you had to leave for the Rite of Resurrection or something. I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Well, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 Mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? This whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Record of Fates. A known old manuscript from the Edo period, written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Why are you looking for it then? So you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead. Does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Oh, so it is. So pets do count? Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Aww. Ogopogo died. So, just before we met you, I guess, maybe? Alright, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog, gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. That's what I was thinking. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. She likes us. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? What? Fuck was that? It feels like the air just changed. Something behind me? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. But I just moved looking around. Is there something behind me? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Jeez. Why? Yoko? Yoko! Oh boy. Well, there's nothing behind me. Maybe it's stuck to my back, so whenever I turn around it moves along. I don't want to be jump scared. Ah! Push. Yoko's pointing over there. He over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. LT. Whoa. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh no. That looks bad. Maybe she had too much to drink? Huh? Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Did we do that when we pressed LT? I sure hope not. Still in Kinshibori Park. Yoko, answer me. Yoko? No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Can't look around too much. Ah! I mean, that didn't really jump scare me, but so... Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on, everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right? I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Well, we know where there's a phone. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. But maybe we weren't actually supposed to. Maybe I should have saved. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff, and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If the rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone just... if someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. Sure did. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could has she have seen? You mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw, it's something to do with that whispering camel. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Oh boy. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Oh, there's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Huh. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired the whispering candle. What? Ah! Hey there. What the? Help me. It hurts. Why? Drop. Please. Dead. Are these the whispering candle's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the whispering candle. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Damn. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Was Yoko trying to kill us? Because she pointed behind us, so we turned around. Something happened. And maybe it bounced back on her. She was trying to sacrifice us to save her dog. Or, hopefully she seemed genuinely scared. So I want to believe that it wasn't her. But I'm just saying that's a game theory. And you heard it here first. Use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Do I have to? Gah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Sa. Kill. Korose. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. I mean, it just came as an idea a second ago. It's not. Wouldn't say I desired so strongly quite yet. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. So we trade a bunch of lives for one? That doesn't seem very fair. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. But so are we now, huh? Now go forth and kill. Shit, dude. Cursed power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with her father Jinkichi more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed before her across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Sheesh. Curse echoes, curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful, and in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. Old Nitsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit senses can wield such powers, such curses. But these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. When someone dies, their life's essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Somebody's gonna want to resurrect somebody who died a long time ago, huh? And that'll be trouble for everybody. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the whispering candle must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either, scores it said, yeah. So this is the curse of the Whispering Candle, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And if there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dragon, jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Uh-oh! Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. And the soul possession thing with the visions, that must have been some weird drug thing, right? Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. I even called the ambulance. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Yeah, because if you turn around and go back, then you'll get killed by the curse. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Let's hope nobody else has our power. Called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Will it though? Ah, Hey, shadowy figure. Cool. Oh, something else just whooshed by. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Hey, who's there? He looks like a regular person, at least, for now. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? You also a curse bearer? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okiya? Huh? I don't know any such person called Mr. Okiya. My name's John... Curse Guy. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you, and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? We've already looked hard, so think. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Well, if he was, he wouldn't have asked about how she died, right? Something tells me the curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him wouldn't net me a lot of soul dregs. Hey, look over there! That's scary. Look, see that scary thing over there? Take a few steps, it's kind of far. My eyesight is good, but you gotta go back there. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Is some kind of celebrity? Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yomioka. Doesn't ring a bell. Takumi Yomioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. He's some kind of politician. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yomioka. Okay, the game won't tell us who he is, just because, I mean, our protagonist right now wouldn't know. Curse Echo question mark. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okiya at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okiya, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. Would you like to give it to me? I can't. I need to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? I don't know you, so hell no. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. We didn't do that, at least not initially. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Yeah. Very well, I had hoped to settle things amicably, but you leave me no choice. What are we gonna fight? This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. Why would we say he can't? I wonder how much your choices in this game actually matter. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. What, are we assuming that all of the stones have powers to kill with? I guess it would make collecting dregs easier if they all did, but I wouldn't have assumed that. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. Or maybe the condition is that we don't make sudden moves and that's how he gets us. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. Well, so you already decided that we gotta kill him? How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out more about the other curse bearers. I'm not so keen on killing him yet. I want to find out more things first. Also, hey, are you okay? Nothing new to see? Well, I turned my back on him and I'm still alive, so I don't think his curse is like mine. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus I can recall something useful. I guess I can try. Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he know? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Dang, that's sad. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave him behind. Now, what could convince him to do that? I don't want to do that. Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get that out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Or maybe if the ambulance shows up, he's like, oh shit, I can't be seen in public. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be probably my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. Yeah, like we're kind of falling into right now. Even though we are kind of acting on self-defense, but I feel like we're being a little fast with it. All the more so I've promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away, how? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me a curse stone. Well, how about you? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigin Gamyodo. Suigin Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. So is Gamyodo's alternative name Araishi or something? I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. Is your alias Araishi? And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Well, but let's talk about Yoko too. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is one prerogative. It's your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Not untrue. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Ryuko? Why, it is simply that. Oh. I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Are you trying to get me to look? So I... fucking whatever, I'll look. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Yeah. Yep. I was right. No. Damn it. All. Shogo Okie, deceased. Shogo's blunder. Witness the death of Shogo's Okie. My, Jolene, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. I mean, I knew. I thought so, but because we already turned around a couple times, and hitting people when they're turned around is our move, so I thought, maybe it's fine. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Can't look around or do anything else. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. Oh. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okiya, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okiya? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. We already did, though. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, that's it. My work. That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Huh? Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Huh. Well, let me have a sip of my chocolate milk. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. So this could very well be happening on her behalf. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Guy's got pretty good memory on his head, huh? Suigen Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. What criticism right now? Other than, not having any other options left to do, basically. Why the hell would I choose to use one of these here? Like, suddenly remembering that had nothing to do with anything other than, just spending some time. That's a little bit of a gripe, I guess, but no big deal. Suigen Gamyodo my ass, I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things in this, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. Thanks, bro. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Still don't think I have a good reason to do that. I don't have to keep him warm. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Tell him boss is calling for him. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I still don't really want to kill him though. If we can just get him to leave and then we also leave, wouldn't that be for the best? I mean, I guess maybe he could come after us again. But I still don't think murder is necessary right now. I called an ambulance, by the way. Alright, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling me the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Nope, I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. You know what, I'm not gonna curse him. Sooner or later I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well then, I bid you goodbye. Good evening. They're giving me ample time to try. Oh, I did not do that. I just hit B to get to the next thing. I didn't do that. Good. Shogo Kiya, you dare. Yeah, he sure looks just as dead as Yoko. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. And yeah, I mean, kind of looks like they drowned or there's something watery going on, probably related to the candle. He looks completely nonplussed by this. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Candle has gained 1% soul dregs. 1%! I guess that could mean that he wasn't a curse bearer. Because needing 100 curse bearers would be insane. Also needing 100 regular people would also be crazy, but surely at least a curse bearer would give a lot more. But yeah, I guess it's good, question mark, to know that there wasn't a choice. 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. I mean, you didn't physically touch them to leave behind evidence, even though your footprints and stuff, and maybe your fingerprints on the phone. Oh no! And also, the people, that you called there, so people would know. We'll see how this plays out. The emergency medical services would probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. This will be all over in the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Damn. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries could be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Dang, dude. Oops. The cursed stone of the Whispering Candle, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. What, we're supposed to do all this in one day? I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Oh jeez! This one has 2. This is the closest, so this is where most people would probably go, and that's exactly why I won't. Let's start with the one that has 2, just because that seems like it could be hardcore. South Warigesui Street. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. This feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh, hey, hey, a friendly little spooky guy. Haha. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Is that a curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Oh, let's observe. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Wait, what's with the autosave showing a character that I haven't seen? Is that a spoiler for whom we're gonna meet here, or is it some meta shit? Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. Seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Well, I guess we're gonna get closer then. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. So, he's got his head floating around. That's cool. Darn it, now what? What even happened? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Or just some creepo murderer. Is this darkness because of a curse echo? Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Maybe I happen to have a thing. Maybe my stone can light up. Trying to use the right stick to look around. But it doesn't seem to be changing anything. Move! I run into walls no matter where I feel around myself. They're made of concrete, I think. It's a pretty small room. Ah! Whoa, what the? Ah! My stomach feels like it's ripping apart. Ah! My stomach. So... Don't come here first? Maybe? Witness the death of Shogo Okiya. Wait. Ever-burning Shogo. Huh. My, Jolene, you seem to have arrived at the less than very brother. This is a conjecture on our part, but perhaps you might have survived if only you could have done something about that pesky darkness. Well, yeah, but I don't think I could. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before approaching the curse echo. Very well, just remember, it is never wise to linger in the dark. I wonder if the more I die, the more, like, the storyteller will collect my soul dregs or something, and then I'll get a bad ending. Or something. Whoop, let's move. But this is the area, like, where I currently am is supposed to be the one with the lantern, right? So that's, you know, I feel like if I wanted to find a source of light, it would be that. And I don't remember what it said about the other two. The one I'm at right now, I think, had the foot and the lantern. No, wait, no, down here had the... No, that had the fire clapper guy. Which could also help against fire. What is it, Honjo Bridge? Haunting Clappers was, yeah, Shimoku Bridge, that was that one. Beckoning Light, Honjo. Then let's go there. A Beckoning Light. Surely what we're looking for. Ah, and that is also what the thumbnail, I guess, was hinting at. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, location linked with a beckoning light. There's a light here. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Far shore. The other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Honjo Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Oh. Hey man! Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Silhouetting themselves. Hey buddy! Whoa! Wait, fine, I go first. Whoa. I see, interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. That? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What if that's your curse requirement, though? Like you've got the Death Note. What are you doing? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked, and I didn't tell you. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then? You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. I don't know how you could spell Richter in kanji like that. But maybe it's like literally... Like Richter is like German for judge. So maybe... You know, maybe judge in Japanese is the kanji. And it's one of those things when furigana... They're doing funny things. Private investigator. The eccentric man that Togoki ran into at Honjo Bridge. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. I saw a strange man lurking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. You can describe the person you're looking for? Can you describe? Did it just warn us about not giving up too much information? But fuck it. I know said a person. I'm actually looking for something called the Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light? Aha, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the Beckoning Light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Hahaha, really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Well, there's some regular lights around here, though. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Ah, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Sorry, I don't. I am not a smoker. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Did he give us one, or what did he do? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like he had all kinds of trouble. I don't know, he seems cool. Okay, he didn't give us a light. And I can't look at anything else. And he won't talk to me about anything else. Huh. What, since we didn't receive a light or anything from that? I guess we'll go to that place. The Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting Calaper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Maybe, yes, just maybe. Kinda want to go back to Richter first, because he asked if we had a light. Let's try that. Hopefully he won't just take it from us. That would be rather rude. I'm here at Honjo Bridge, the location linked with a beckoning light. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? Cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any lighter fluid left. So don't use it all willy-nilly. Well, now I can survive the darkness, maybe. Whatever it is, I think it's there. Is that Cursicle? Doesn't seem hostile. Yeah, it sure doesn't. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. What? We're getting drawn into the darkness. Out of the dark. Into more dark. And this darkness, dark, 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 dark. Dark it. This isn't a curse, there's anything. Bird. Can't see squat. Check the surroundings first like this. And then try the item like this. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light that ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over, time to get out of here. I'm not gonna do it myself, but I'm gonna save. And, well, it's probably gonna use it automatically anyway. But he's running. Was he right here this whole time? This may be my chance. This is my chance for the... Ah! Yeah, once again, it's not me. What the... Why? Just ruthlessly killing people just because we're getting a chance. I mean, you know, we did just get trapped in the dark, and we as a player now know that we would have died. But still, I feel like death should be your last resort. Killing, rather. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Oh wow, it's gained 30% soul dregs. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. We only need to kill like 4 people more. Well, you know, 4 people in total. Unless, depending on, you know, unless different soul curse bearers give different amounts. We might only need 3, or more than 3, or more than 4. Who knows? Maybe the amount you get is based on how many dregs they collected. So if we get a super duper ultra murderer, we'll just shoot up to 1,000,000%. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Yeah, I guess the ever-burning lantern has also the unburning lantern or something effect, so maybe that's how you can produce darkness. Kinda reminds me of an item I designed in my D&D campaign. Bim, 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 bim. Well... Doesn't seem like I can really do anything else here. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in a total darkness? Maybe. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Is it out of juice now? Cheap lighter, however, it barely has any lighter, so it still has some. but I don't see anything else to do here, so... Seems like it's more of a linear adventure thing than some points of this made me think. Okay, I've had a look around this area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Waregusui Street, is the Taiko of Tsugaru. Okay, so we're checking out totally different areas now. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Check the pork. 2 people. This is Midoricho Park, the location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Oh, someone's there. Two men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind the tree to move out of the line of sight. Okay. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. Boss, huh? No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Can you hear a heartbeat or maybe a drum? Maybe you're right, but still the 7 mysteries. Was there a noise from behind us just now? Quick, hide. Hey, who's there? I didn't... Like, if I was supposed to do something, then I don't know how I was supposed to dodge. I tried hitting the button against the tree, but nothing had happened. The action button, the regular button. Hey guys. Oh, you two are police officers? Haha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Erio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie detective. And this old guy with a scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsugutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Erio, quit blabbering. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, veteran detective. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? Wait, the corpse was here? No. No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Yeah, you're a natural killer. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today, of all days? I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. And that's how he's gonna be the worst one, though. The ones that seem nice are the worst ones. This guy's gonna actually be nice. I'll leave the questions up to him. I've got nothing to ask. Okay. Now, first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? Do I have to? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work with for Hihaku Soaps. I hear they've been raking it in lately, that's true. I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. Is that so? What time we live in. Sorry, boss. Is the kind this boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Right. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ariel? That's why what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you right up? Okay. A right comedy duo. Anyway, Mr. Okiya, what is it that you are doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midori-cho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? The Taiko... Midori-cho. I mean, maybe saying the right thing here is wrong, but I want to be right. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru clan of samurai. So that's why you were laughing, hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? I mean, I just got here. No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Can't tell me what to do. I'm an adult. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to the case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here for a while longer, looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Go on home. I don't like it. There's something strange happening here. Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave would be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Maybe for now that's the right move. But only for now. Oh, alright, police guys, I'm gonna go over to the high school. Maybe I can find some kids there to kill. What? Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? No big deal. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. This school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo residence where he encountered the fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. So, what's up, girl? Girl from a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. So she came climbing out, yeah, not inside. We're not talking to her through the fence, right? That thing she's hiding in her hand. Oh, shit. No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. I don't want to kill her. I don't want to kill anybody. Unless they try to kill me first. Then at least it's self-defense, but I still think we may be... whatever, it's fine. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Don't kill her, don't kill her, don't kill her, don't kill her. Hey, wait. You come on. Like, I get it with the guy that was actually a danger to us. And I get that you need to kill some people to resurrect Yoko. Come on, don't just kill everybody you find, man. That's just evil. Huh? Yeah, a curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Damn, she had somebody she wanted to help. Man, Shogo, you suck. You just fucking suck. %36%. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Has gained 36%. Okay. Not. It went up to 36%. Well, what the fuck, man? I don't like it. Shoko, you stink. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. I get that he's probably, like, you know, possessed by the spirit and he wouldn't usually do this or whatever. But man! Man! She did literally nothing as far as we know. How many more do I need? 1, 2? Depends on how much they give. And how do we even know to trust this knowledge that we gained? Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided reed by Ryogaku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Former Yasuda Gardens. Former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundkeeper inside. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. A lush green park. We can actually look all around this time again. That's fun. Ah! So, have you decided what you're going to do? With my curse? Oh, so precious. Curse? Stone? Well, I mean, you know, yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Hey, I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman had continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Well, that's a precarious situation, ain't it? I mean, you know, if we're gonna die, then it'd at least be at the hands of a pretty lady. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family on high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Or she's bluffing. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse stone is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Do you like lighters? Me neither.
Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man.
Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Would you hear me out for a moment?
Sure, go on.
If we're going to talk, we need to know each other better. My name's...
Stop.
Huh?
Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you.
You would.
Don't you think? 7.
Is she counting down? Well, I mean, then I'll introduce myself. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Oh wait, no, that's...
Why?
Well, I need to call you something.
Then call me ma'am.
Huh? Alright, ma'am.
Yes, what is it?
This is bad. She's completely running the show here.
6.
It'll be fine. She's counting down to my birthday. Yeah, it's true. My birthday happens at 4 in the AM. Not midnight. It's a weird birthday. Just don't worry about it. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it?
With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drakes, isn't it? It's already killed so many now. How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 5.
Sure, the entire counting thing is no problem. I don't know if these are like, you know, real places that they photographed and then like kind of, you know, drew over or filtered or something, or if those are just drawings. Because like this all looks like it's very real, you know what I mean? Like the way this looks. But it could just be, you know, art. You want soul drakes. That means you're after the right of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this?
Oh my, oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me?
Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me.
Liar.
Huh?
You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 4.
Well... Can you take soul dregs from other soul curse bearers' stones and add them to your own?
Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying.
So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty.
You're half right, but half wrong too.
Huh?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understood?
Yeah.
3.
What? How do you know you haven't already set off my curse?
Go on then, use it.
Well,
if I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are.
Damn, does she really already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance.
Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
About what?
Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. If it's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 2.
Well... Let's keep talking about the curse stones, I guess. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and... If that's the case, give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. 1. Uh-oh. This conversation is over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Fire! Farewell. No! Oh, fire! Fire! It's so hot, it burns! Fire! Fire! Of course, that's what it was. Hey, that guy. Damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. Oh. Is that guy her stand or something? Was meeting that guy something of a trigger? Haunting Shogo. Witness the death of Shogo Okiya. Alright. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Have I? Is it the guy? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okiya has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. I don't actually know. I have no idea. Like, I thought maybe we could go back and not talk to the guy, you know, and then we'd be so far back in time that we could maybe also change other things. Like not killing the schoolgirl! But no, I guess we're supposed to do something here. Am I not supposed to look at the surroundings? That doesn't make any sense to me. Or maybe it is. It's weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundkeeper inside. The Rogogo Public Hall sits on the ground. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Hey girl. Woman in 30s. Shadow hanging over her. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? Said she can use a curse on me anytime. Could be a bluff. I mean, maybe it's, you know... Maybe she has to count down, you know, maybe the thing is about asking her questions or something, and then, you know, once she has counted down is the only time she can kill us. But, I don't know. Wait, sorry, let me check that again. 67%. Oh, man. Don't even think about it. Don't even say it. Don't even fucking dare. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone. Sure, go on. I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe making her feel sorry for us or something? I don't know. 7. Maybe we gotta find the guy in the surroundings. He's like here somewhere. But if he is, he's pretty well hidden. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? There's something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me. If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. Maybe it is the lighter, since the guy asked about us having a light or something. I guess, maybe. So my idea of using or presenting the lighter, maybe I just have to do that now. Because we couldn't do that before, because we didn't really have a reason. But now as the player, I don't know. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. Being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach. Then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Huh? Throw it away. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really, throw it away. Not sure why, but there goes nothing. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Damn, that's a different face. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you... I'm just gonna let the game do it for me, but... I still wouldn't kill her now that she can't kill us anymore, if I had the chance. This can't be my Shuichi. Did she lose a child or something? So is the detective around here? 25%, that was less. So we definitely need at least one more. Oh boy. Yo, bridge. Hey dude. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask, you don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? No. What? The foot. Or rather the feet. Well, we survived one. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I can activate mine? Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? Maybe the condition for him is being a liar? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it, you're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just wanted to have a nice calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot-washing mansion. Young curse bearer, Yutaro Namigaki. Cool. But chat. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend to me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you, good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Is this his curse echo? He said it was the foot-washing mansion. Is that why they had only legs? Probably. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student. This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. The large bridge here is called Yorogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakudocho in Chushita City. Second oldest of the many bridges. Great fire. 60 to 70% of it, oh that's crazy. The candle where the one-sided reed brew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. Well, he's not killing us for turning around. Whoa! Hey, woman. What the hell? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. Ayo, Silphco rival. I apparently am. But it's going in ways that I might not agree with right now, all the murder happening. You'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Huh. So, are you surrounding me? Are you teaming up on me? Is this... What's going on? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Together, soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'll be more effective for the two of us to work together. Don't you mean all the three of us? Than to do it all yourself? Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Yeah, because you just killed the fucking schoolgirl for no reason. Piece of shit. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. I see. Sure! Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. Oh yeah, that's definitely me. Definitely not a heartless killer. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? Well, yeah, no, I'm innocent. I haven't done anything. I definitely haven't done anything. I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'm a way better murdering asshole than you. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. And also turn around for me, will you? You've got to be kidding me. Heh, I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is peculiarly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears as long as you hear the voice of my curse echo. It's the end for you. Damn it. Yeah, I'm kind of good at dying and killing, actually. Can I get another achievement? Yes, I can. Foot washing Shogo. Witness the death of Shogo Okuya. My, Jolene, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Do I have such a way? Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okiya has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react beforehand. Nothing new to do with her. I didn't get a new item, right? So maybe we'll just think for a second. A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? Want to team up with me, lady? It's also kind of strange that you didn't come up in my death just now at all. So we could have very well just missed you entirely. So I find it odd that you wouldn't be related to the solution here. But I also can't interact with you in any other way. Apparently. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces. And the sword XP converter. I picked Vine last time and that didn't help, but I feel like maybe picking Fine is right anyway. But this time I'll be able to force Shogo to say something else at some other point or something. Alright then, if working together helps us both. Blah, blah, blah. Something I need to know. How many sword legs do you have? Some. 1%. 92. Amount of soul rays. What? Serious? You're not even close to being on my level. No, he's still saying no. Gotta be kidding me. Call your bluff. Oh! I think I know. Potentially, maybe. There were never any voices ever, so... it might be this. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. Can't block it by plugging your ears. As long as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any more voice. What? There's no way. And yet here he is. There he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm kind of a gamer. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You are a fiend and you're gonna kill him, you asshole. But the woman behind us, what's with her? You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Once again, I'm not gonna hit the button myself. Maybe this time Shogo will let him get away. Ah. Nope, he won't. Yeah, sucks to suck, bro. Yeah. But what about the woman?
Why? How is this?
No change of facial features on Shogo's part. This guy's a fucking natural born psycho, and he's got his 100%. 112%, in fact. Hey, lady, are you still there? Maybe she's gonna stab us from behind now. Thank God, and now I've gotten the last of the soul rigs I need. Was that just a coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Yeah, luck. I mean, I guess it is luck. If we're the ones helping him, then, you know, he's in luck to have us. Now I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. Whoa! What the? Ah! And then we died? You know, I'm starting to think this entire curse thing is a farce. Story chart unlocked. We died of cringe. Yeah, maybe. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen with which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Kie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use this story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. What, did getting 100% unlock the story chart? From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time as at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Look around, saving. Story chart. It's the story chart button. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. Game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If we return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, haven't seen that yet. It is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. Okay. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey, Jolene. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter end voice earlier, Shogo Okiya has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, and on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okiya has killed with this curse? Well, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. We could say, you know, the number that he, quote-unquote, that died by the gameplay, basically. Or we could say none, because maybe it is implied that we activated that shit, so it's not his fault, but I don't think that counts, because I didn't do that. I didn't hit the LT button a single time. Or it's just completely unknowable. But, would it be 4? Like, I don't think we can count Yoko, because we didn't even know we had any power, so that... I mean, maybe she's supposed to count, but I don't know. I don't think we can really have a you know, we can really know, but I'm going to say 4. I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... You won't actually tell us, will you? 5. Oh, well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. I guess it could also be that one of the killings, had another victim by association, like maybe the detective died with the lady, or maybe the woman died with the guy. Who knows? Please continue the story at your leisure from the storage chart screen. Wow. I guess anything that is like grayed out and cracked is something where we don't really have anything else to do. Okay. Shogo Kie is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinoshibori Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. Resume, I guess? No. I guess we'll go from here? Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the edge has changed. Feel eyes on my back, I can't move. Is there something behind me? Well, last time we turned around and then all that shit happened, so... Yoko, are you okay? Yeah. What's wrong? Stay with me? No, this can't be. No. It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? I don't think we had that option before. Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Maybe she walked away from us when we turned around, and that's why she died, even though we didn't do it consciously. And now we're trying to change that by calling out to her or something. I don't know. Maybe we have another curse that we don't know about. As I kind of mused at the very start, when she first died, that she was actually trying to get us to turn around, and we reflected that curse back at her somehow because of the other curse we have. But then why wouldn't we have reflected all the other curses back at them? I don't know. I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! Okay. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her when she's lying on the ground? Kinshibori-pa. You good? Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd already lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Hey, that's what she said to us at the start. Also, should I set the voices back on? Or is that, I feel like that's going to come back at some point. But would I be better off leaving it off for that moment to transpire? Or should I turn it back on for... I don't know, man. I'm just going to keep it off for now and we'll see. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors?
Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal.
I'm glad you're back to normal now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened.
Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? Huh. My humor's all fucked, man.
What? Are you backing out?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation.
Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too.
Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay you cab fare, okay? Does he want her to turn around so he can kill her, so he can revive her? Wait. Let me finish my chocolate milk real quick. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Whoa. Quite the jump. Part 4. Part 3 dash. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue to search on his own. But not at night, I guess. 5 a.m. Wait, actually. In further news... Oh, and we died. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Great. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Oh, and we look to be a victim of our own previous curse. Paranormasight. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Written and directed by Takanari Ishiyama. Not a name I'm really familiar with, but I'm sure they've done things. Producer Kazuma Oshu. Assistant producer Keisuke Nakamura. Character design Gen Kobayashi. Development Zine Inc. The Rite of Resurrection. Complete the prologue. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. The actual protagonist, Harue Shigema, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Damn, man. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. So he's the guy. Yako Sakazaki. If you had asked me if any of the characters that we met would be one of the protagonists, I definitely would have pointed to her first. The other woman, and the police guy were not the highest on my list, I guess. I probably would have pointed to her and the detective guy. The private detective, probably. But yeah, her first. A high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection.
Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale.
I wonder if the other guy we met in the park ended up with the curse that we had and ended up killing Shogo. We'll see. Let's go from, let's save best for last, which means we're going to start with this guy. He seems cool though, we don't know yet. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with a subordinate, Jun Eryu, who probably is a bad guy. Maybe. I don't know. 11 p.m. So before any of the events that we saw earlier, I think. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. Right, and I guess midnight is when everyone gets their curses, so I guess we'll get ours here too, huh? The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt I'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them with a purpose. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. And even if we could, the courts wouldn't accept it. And because there would be a scandal about, that them trying that once and it turning out to be wrong, and then they would never try it again. Don't ask me how I know that. Oh, but I've heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. You mean like Reaper Creeper? Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin around a scrap of paper? Man, it worked in The World Ends With You, okay? So don't be such a doubter. Sounds like you know all about it. We've gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Spirit board. Yes, no, and then all of this shit. Due to the occult craze. Oops. Listen up, Ariel. You can't go blaming the death of your body on something like the occult. Well, I mean, not yet, maybe. I don't care if it was a ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if it was a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Anybody behind us this time? No, I don't think we were able to look at the pond with the other guy, with Shogo. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted they cut it off. Huh. That sounds kinda sad. Jonario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Huh. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut has read you wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. About Tsutsumi? Aren't I Tsutsumi? But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. Damn. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Wow. Ah, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, huh? Well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Oh, but I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late, you must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss, I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Funny guy. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Sometimes it doesn't check things off the list even though there's nothing new, unless it wants me to repeat it all over. Maybe not. So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. He looks rather drowned, maybe like our curse used to do. Well, would do, I guess at this point, whatever, you know what I mean. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact, I guess no, he's grasping his heart, so maybe he had more of a heart attack or something. A bit of saliva around his mouth, I guess, isn't the same as all of the watery bits from our curse. Shogo's curse. The river, the Kano curse. The fact that he was a police officer, and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but... That's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Maybe they know about curses. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. That's always hard to follow. That in an order like that. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something? Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Ah, now that one's marked off. So maybe now we can hear more? Maybe not. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. He's 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we're in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. So not all that often. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know that feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. The only problem was that he took on so much he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Perseko none. That we know of. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. Had the rank of head patron. I guess we heard most of this before. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. Looked up to as a big brother by his peers, Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée, whom he had been dating since high school. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Not just one, apparently. Ooh. As for the cause of death, we don't know until the autopsy is done. Sus. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. That's kind of what I figured. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out the mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. Well, he was in casual clothes, so he probably wouldn't be recognizable as a cop. But I guess he was tall and muscular. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Well, apparently that wasn't a physical struggle though, right? Time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 PM, the day before yesterday. That was what was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, and it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? What would he be hiding? I feel like something would have been found if that was the case. Unless he failed to hide it. But I don't know. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have caught him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean... They called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get the clear picture once we know exactly what killed him. But we might never know unless we include the occult. Right. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey man, I think he was being sincere. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. I mean, everybody dies. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Eh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Who's morale? What? Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Aereo, no, why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. Can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Funny guy. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. Still not done about the victim, though. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita Senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years, they just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Must be tough for her to talk about this, unless she's involved. Still not done. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl, who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. That's probably related to another case here. Yeah, I did hear about that. Same school uniform, I think. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for him for some time. Troubled. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. But at least one person probably thinks it wasn't a suicide from what we got of the introduction of the character. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings to his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. Yeah. But what about the other case? And what was the other case he was working? Yeah. This one is also related to a Komagata High student, A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with a girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Play a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyway, boss. Why are you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Kamagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that is it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Yoshimi. Now there's finally something new here. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married, really. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Oh. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Dang. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late, only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially after you're out here putting your life on the line. Wonder if that daughter is going to come into play in some way. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? that's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? Is she single? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. But we're not done talking about it. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it in the academy? Did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. Fumichika Nejima. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. The Nejima Murders. Overview. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. Ew. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. After the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. That's fucked up. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. Goddamn. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone that night. So he's just a psycho killer? After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. Oh boy. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Fucking Christ. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. That sounds cursed as fuck. Speaking of curses. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe. Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy, it's not real. Just don't go jumping, hoping for miracles, got it? Well, we're done talking to him. So I suppose we might as well think about it. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a Tetris. Nope, nothing new. See. This is where the victim was found. It's clean. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like that, this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. What? Curse. Oh god, what is that? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. The true lie, it is no rumor, believe me. Do not be fooled. See the truth. Which one would that be? Probably not that. Thing like no. Clapper is probably not. Beach? No, we know the beach was that other lady, even though I don't know why that was her thing. Taiko, foot washing can't be it. One-sided read. Could be the one-sided read? Maybe? No. I don't know. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Gah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Those who decide with fools and hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. Oh, wait. So the lady didn't have the beach. But didn't Shogo mention that it was her? Or, like, maybe I misread that, I don't know. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Uh-huh. So that wasn't the power that somebody else had? But I did have a thought that it could be. But now he has it. But, like, does that mean that we will just know when somebody lies? Because, like, we would, like, feel that the conditions have been met? So even if we don't use it, it would still be useful? Maybe? Unless we just have to just assume and go for the kill. And that's the only way to make sure that they lied. At least that way we wouldn't kill anybody who isn't lying, so it's like, hey, you know, they lied, so they totally deserve to die, ha ha ha. We'll see. Press the use curse button. I won't. When someone lies to you. The Evergreen Beach. So I guess maybe some part of this is a super lie or something. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They'd thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and his skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. Netsuke clasps. Wasn't that a part of another thing? Maybe not. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died. His flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Not you too. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Cursebearer? You who so strongly desire the right. Kill them. Whom would we even want to resurrect? We haven't heard anything about our guy here having somebody to resurrect, unless he also just wants to resurrect that police guy from, who died here, but his relation to him doesn't seem that strong, so it's probably not that. Suppose we'll have to find out. Maybe his daughter isn't still alive, but no, that didn't, it sounded real that she's alive and, whatever. Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Dude, sorry. I'm fine. There you go. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? I gotta use these powers to kill. Oops. Okay, so I guess from now on we'll always see this screen here when we go from one part to another, rather than it just going smoothly.
Well, I guess we'll do it then. Stick to this route. Or maybe I should stop here? Nah, not yet. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection, until the curse echo of the evergreen beach appears before them. Still in the gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. Did we just tell him everything? The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the curse of the story of the evergreen beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Funky music. Well, I guess we're going to the bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check on one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth, not like I can prove it, though. I mean, you could tell a lie and I could kill you for it, you know, that would prove it, in a way. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Maybe. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret, no sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me, really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we'd need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can't like more than one thing. I guess that's a good point. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official statement is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so paranormal affairs operate in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. 'Cause you're the best they have. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu.
The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Well, yeah, probably. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Well, so much for the not having paranormal abilities part. The current chief of paranormal activities is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resemble an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger. White thrush? Is that like a... Let me find out what that is. White thrush. Oh, that's a bird. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see also when I move my mouse, like even when I'm tabbed out, it's a, works in the game. What? Where was I? White's thrush, White's thrush. White's thrush, and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Well, I guess I could have kept reading. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Nakagoshi. Jun Ryu has been updated. Jun is a young detective. Jun encountered Hajime Tetsuo. Born into a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him the desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Rishita Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Rishita holed up alone in their reference room scouring over old crime data, and investigated him to go bowling. Yeah. A popular pastime during this era. Possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse. Rather than sitting behind the desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries, but fails, to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. Oh, you. Just show your true self, yo. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is currently spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Aww. What a guy. Wait, hello, shadowy figure. You seeing this guy? Let's keep talking first. So, do you know? Do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Wait, is this just a thing? Does everyone who knows about spirituality know compared to alcohol? Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. It's not just you. I mean, hey, it's possible that Yoko is his daughter, but... I mean, I don't think the way you talk about spirituality is hereditary. But I guess they would have maybe talked about it, I don't know. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say that isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. Aww. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Nice. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even though Coldfield has workers' rights issues, huh? Alright, let's check on this shadowy figure. Is that the college student-like guy? I think we met him here, right? Someone's watching us. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. Ah! What the fuck? Why are we in the shot? I thought we were going from our perspective. That fucking jump scared me. I know, I guess we were in the shot already. I don't know why I forgot. So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I mean, yeah. I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. So like America, huh? That's really bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be the job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself, said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. But maybe there's more than 7, just like there might be more than 7 mysteries. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. It might already be too late. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you close to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Rogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. I mean, there was that shadowy figure. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. Yeah, I don't think so. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious, like that shadowy figure over there. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood in that case. Mm-hmm. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Ah, you noticed him too. Well, good luck. Hello, fellow kid. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. It is him. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Alright, lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Whoa, people dying? Is the woman here too? Well, we can't turn around, so we don't know. Boss, let's talk to this guy. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Uh-huh. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Let's not be too suspicious, I guess. 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? One of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. I don't know. We know at least, or at least we can be pretty sure. I mean, I guess we already know his curse activation thing. I guess it can change depending on the timeline, but let's assume that's not the case. So we don't need to be worried about not lying to him or whatever, especially since we have the thing where people can't lie to us. So we should be fine to, you know, withhold information and all that. Even if somebody shows up we didn't meet in a previous run. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? Why would you think that? You, how did you know? Why, Edio, you fucking idiot. Edio, you idiot. Seriously. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. He's informed. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Shut up, PC! Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. And you know, from our previous encounter with him, which of course Tsutsumi here wasn't there for that, but he only had 1%, which means he, at most, had 1 kill. Which might have been in self-defense. We don't know. So he at least wasn't a totally murderous, ravenous monster, like Shogo was. At least not yet. You're the same, aren't you, Detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Oh, so we now know that he lied, even though, you know... he is lying, rather. Hopefully we are not going to kill him here. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. Okay, so this time, in this case, I actually do have a choice rather than being forced into it. But yeah, he was clearly not truthful about speaking as equals, I guess, that part. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What, boss? Why would you tell them? As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment if you tell them that? It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Yeah. Whoa, really? That's super useful. Yeah, especially for a detective. I see, understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Also, we are at no risk of dying to your curse. Unless it reset our volume thing, or that only counted for Shogu for some reason or something. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. You're lying to us right now as you say that, you fucking asshole. So far, so good. Not really. Is he not gonna call out the lies even though we can see it? There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Which part is he lying about? Bringing somebody back, or assistance? Probably that part. What else would he want? I guess maybe he is just a psycho killer. Maybe he was lying about the 1% when we met him in the other timeline. Who knows? Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Well, we don't even know yet. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Oh, you don't stand a chance, bro. Is that a threat? No. This is kind of funny. It's your final warning. Oh. Yeah, good luck with that. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? But I guess I'm worried about Ario. It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki. The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. That's a very funny sentence. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ah yes, let me save here. Even though I guess, you know, if I needed to come back, or rather return here because Ario died or something, then I'd just do it via the system, but still. I feel like this would be a decent point to kill him. Just because we're worried about Ario. And we, like, you know, Tsutsumi doesn't know the activation thing. So he'd be like, okay, shit, I gotta do something. And here I have the chance, but I'm gonna not, because he doesn't seem like he wants to kill anybody. But there is no escape from the voice of his feet. Ario, get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. Well, okay. Too late, hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Eh? Foiled again. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? I guess it's good that I didn't reset the volume, huh? Impossible. This has never happened. Not as far as you know, at least. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now grab him. Right. Well, I guess Ario is affected by our settings as well, because he's, you know, we're like a gang of two, you know, we've got like double protagonists here. Namigaki, get down. Ah, damn it. What a fucking bozo. I mean, technically, right, his power is super stupidly powerful, but we got divine intervention, because I'm a god, obviously. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Yippee! Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Yeah, you kinda can. It's like attempted murder is still a crime, you know. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My rite of resurrection. Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost that right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Ew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Was it, though? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another cursed stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this stone is flowing into me too. Oh shit. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Ew. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Uh-huh. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. He got her? Whom did she have this altercation with? This fierce battle. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in the paranormal affairs. So you are the spiritually gifted after all. Maybe he's, got absolutely no affinity, and that's why he's fine. Like in Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff, you know what I mean? Alright, let's head to the next place. Shoot. Why are we up there? The way this menu works is kind of weird sometimes. Like, why doesn't it automatically just highlight this, and then when I hit to the right, why didn't it highlight this then? But instead started me up there. Seems a little inconsistent sometimes. Not that that's a big deal. Tsutsumi and Erio decide to collect the cursed stones as soon as possible, before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro in Namigaki and head to their next destination. This place looks familiar. Miricho Par. With these guys, we don't really get a choice on where to go, but I guess that's fine.
At least not yet. I'm guessing if I had killed the guy, the story would have split off somewhere else. Maybe to a darker path. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Do we know this guy? No. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Hey, wait, that's Araishi. That's the guy, the professor or whatever. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Good look, he's smiling. Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. Curse echo? Implying that he has one. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. Dang. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. So they listen to him during class, but they don't exactly like him. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurikikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published works include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. Namigaki. Abandoned. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures, although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life. Emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. And she died, I guess? Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I need to see an opening. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Yeah, apparently that sick-ass, fucking crazy murderer asshole wasn't very scary looking either. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. Also, I guess he wasn't lying about that. Well, what was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? The Record of Fates, I think. The Record of Dates. Book of Dates. Scroll of Dates. Scroll of Fates. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. That's a rude thing to assume about us. And your face doesn't speak well about how you think of us either. Looks like I had a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Okay.
Are you doing all this research so you can use the right of resurrection yourself? Huh, you're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Huh? Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try to get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. So it's still related. What does that mean? Exactly what he just said. Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks good detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through our oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend are all influencing each other. Huh, I see. I mean, it's pretty relevant to our case, right? How different the truths, I guess, we learn about these curses are from the stories we hear about them. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time, makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that it was written in the record of fates was real, what was written in the mirror, that's all that I'm interested in. Fair enough. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Was there research was the research you were doing just now also related to the right of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking up for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Wow. Rude. Was the research you were doing just now? Okay, I guess we can't get to this yet. Wait. You said that was slightly different. Okay, I guess. This record of fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. I mean, the 7 mysteries or curse bearers? Well, no, if he... I mean, from what we can tell, he wasn't lying because our thing didn't activate. Unless it's not that reliable, I guess. So he wouldn't... he would mostly be interested in the story things, so the stones and the bears and shit wouldn't be that relevant, so it's the mysteries, I guess?
Huh, I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason.
Midoricho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right?
That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand.
Then what is the issue at hand? Well, in that case, I think I might have... Okay, wait. I guess we'll ask about more things. Curse stones.
What? Damn it, if you know about that, then...
Calm down, no need to get so defensive. I mean, us talking about it already made him think that we probably have one. But, sure, whatever, man, we're honest cops. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat?
A curse stone. You are a curse bearer. A leaf. Is it the evergreen beech, then?
Yep, will you show me yours? The lantern? Yeah.
This is mine, the ever-burning lantern.
Interesting. So, was he the guy who killed us in the dark? Maybe? Whatever. I tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
What? But...
So don't try to lie to me, I'll know.
You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law?
That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to.
What is it you want?
The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours.
Excuse me, but my right.
I mean, technically, if he's, if he really only wants the info, then as long as we collect all of the stones and get all of those memories, then we can tell him, and then he'll be satisfied. But I guess he also cares about the right, huh? First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you?
No, of course I haven't, I swear.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. I see. Good. No, not good. Now why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead.
Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime?
The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. I hope he's just making that up because he doesn't actually know the actual numbers, And Erio's going to point it out later. Of course there is such a rule, but he doesn't know the numbers, so it's just making numbers up. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all the research if you were arrested.
Fine. You can have the stone here.
Yippee! I guess we won't get like a big old scene with this one, or maybe we will, but this one we can read this first. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, so it was this guy. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Varigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. This also sounds like it could be related to that other lantern, the light in the whatever or something. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Pleasant. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. All right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? Yeah. Good deal, right? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Exactly. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save us this curse. What? He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him, if need be. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then you already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, dang. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our research. Our search, rather. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would the normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right, yeah, I suppose that's true. Well, so he made that part up. Well, I guess he made all of it up. We can't move on to the next part of this one, okay. Well, I was gonna stop here anyway. Once we finish this part. So let's do that. And then we'll continue with one of these, I guess. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. I like this. The mystery is good. The writing seems good. I guess so far I wouldn't say I love any of the characters, but that's mostly because it's like, a dark mystery detective thing where you're probably not supposed to... we're probably more supposed to doubt everyone still. But, Tetsuo seems cool. He hasn't done anything wrong yet. Even given... I mean, I guess he had the chance. That was my choice, though, so... He didn't. And he's got a sweet tooth. That's, I feel a sense of connection with him there. And he seems like a good guy. But yeah, let's find out more about this mystery later. But for today, I'm gonna thank you for watching, hanging out, and trying not to kill people with me. And I hope you'll join me again sometime, like probably tomorrow, for probably more of this. And if not, then I'll be around some other time. Trust. So, until we meet again, I say otsukare-sama. Bye-bye.